Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Let me just crank the mic to do it. Really? Really, Furball? The most regal fish. Regal's the fish. I mean, you could be as regal as the snoring catfish under my chair. He is seeking refuge in my room. Also, because I have to talk kind of quietly, I did turn the volume of my mic up, so it might sound a little weird. Yeah, he is currently... I have a tote under my desk that I put my feet on. It's just full of old drawings and schoolwork. So I have my feet on the tote, and he's underneath where my legs are, above. Like, so it's like I have my feet on the tote, and then my knees arch. He's underneath. He's on the floor next to the tote, between my chair and the tote, and it's so funny. And he's just sitting there snoring. To be fair, my grandparents are sleeping downstairs in the living room where he normally hangs out, so it makes sense that he decided to come up here and just kind of hang out in my room. But I don't mind, because at least I know what he's doing. He didn't hide from them, which it's a good thing. Normally he hides, so the fact that he didn't hide is good. I'm not quite whispering. I'm just talking lowly. Like I said, I did turn my mic up. I'm talking much quieter than I would normally talk. This is what I would consider hushed tones, not quite a whisper, but I am definitely speaking much lower than I would on a normal basis. It's the talking low enough so I'm not heard, even with my door open level. Normally I do talk a lot louder. I have a very loud decibel as my standard tone. So this is much lower. But like I said, I cranked the volume on the microphone, so it is a lot louder than I normally keep my mic and music. I normally do keep them a little lower just to deal with the fact that I do speak louder. My register is louder. So if you can't tell I'm whispering, that's pretty good. It means I turned my mic up enough. But you might also just hear, like, if you hear me, my typing might be louder, the clicks of my mouse might be louder, and the hum of my computer might be louder, as well as traffic. Like, everything will be louder. It's just Joey's snoring underneath me, and I think that's so funny. My little snory boy. You gonna purr now? You gonna get the purr? Oh, how lucky are we? We get a purring boy. The boy purrs. I am the one who purrs, says Joseph. You probably could tell I was talking about him. welcome back. Sister is calling me out. Snore, 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 snore. Yeah, that looks better. Woo! I colored the bouquet. Kill someone for you. Hello, hello. It's not visual. That's hilarious. You call it visual novel sounding music because this is platformer music. And hello, hello. Oh, we want your pet pet. Oh, wrong one. Pet pet. Oh, I gotta move the hand again. I keep doing. Every time I switch my model, I have to change the pet pet because the shrimp's in different spots. Roses are okay, but I've also been drawing them for a while. They can be such a pain in the butt sometimes. I just couldn't remember what color I had made the bouquet section. Right. Oops. Do not do that. Hey. Also, yeah, on the stream earlier, I thought I had more time before my grandparents were going to get here. I was wrong. So that's what happened earlier. I was only live for like 16 minutes this afternoon. I was planning to be live for longer. Oh, thank you. So yeah, it's like I was streaming earlier, but it was like 60 minutes of stream, and like I just started line arting and everything, and then my grandparents showed up, and it was just like, well, I gotta go be a good grandchild, and I must go to the grandparents, hang out with them. Had to teach my grandmother how to use her cell phone. So that happened. I think the funniest bit was my cat was being a little bit of a brat, where he would like teasingly get close to my grandparents, and my grandma wanted to pet him, but then he would walk away before she could pet him. Like the little brat that he is. He is currently sleeping at my feet while I'm working. But it was so funny. I was like talking to my grandma, and she was asking me like, where is he allowed in the house? Where isn't he? And it's like, he's a cat. He kind of goes where he wants to go. If we don't want him in some place, we just shut the door. The only place that he's not really allowed is outdoors, because he's an indoor boy. But it was really funny. Because they have a dog. So they're used to dealing with a pooch. Whoops, I don't want that one that color. They're used to dealing with the doggy versus my 20-pound shonker of a feline. I don't think they haven't seen him in close to 3 years, so because they haven't been to my house in 3 or so years. My niece was barely See, my grandparents had told me what time they were leaving And I was using my estimation for how long it takes to get from their place to my place. But they must have left earlier than what they had estimated to me, and that's why they arrived when I thought they were still like an hour out. Punky said no. Punky is mad that you haven't made a top 10 list about her. Top 10 reasons why Punky is amazing. That's why. That's why she ignores you. Top 10 reasons. See, Joey just doesn't like people. That's his thing. I should share the photos I took of him in Corgian's Discord. I took a funny picture of him under the table earlier when he was playing I'm Cute But You May Not Touch. I have a new set of scars on my hand from him. But it's fine. He's cute, so he can get away with it. He's adorable, so I will let it pass. He knows he's pretty. He knows that's why he gets away with a lot of things. Don't ya? That's your butt. You know you're pretty, don't you, Bubby? You know you're a handsome boy, and that's why you get away with everything. You know your pretty face saves you. It's not even snowing. Why is there a snowplow? It's not snowing. It's raining. Come on, Clip. Don't. raining. Why are there snowplows? I don't understand. Okay, but Joey does that too. He does a licking too. So I've posted photos of him with his blanket. I have this crocheted blanket that I made, and Joey has it as his blanket, and he keeps licking it randomly. And it's just like, Joey, stop that. It's like the top of it is completely like messed up because he's felted it with how much he's licked it. It's so funny. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like 30 or something degrees here. 32 degrees. It's raining. It's just like, it's supposed to stay freezing rain all night, so we'll see how that goes. I just hope it goes away by tomorrow because I don't necessarily want to drive in it. I don't want to have to go to work in it, though. Depending on how bad the weather is, it'll make work either busy or slow. Because that's the joy of restaurants. The weather is very dependent and changes how everything functions. Right, Menace? You're passed out. You don't even care.
Oh, hello. Oh, I get rumbles. I get rumbles. He might. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn from the rumble boy. Oh, he's my rumbly boy.
Alright, so she had bubbles, so you'll get bubbles too. Where's your color? There's your color. Expand. Alt delete. Filter blur Gaussian. Come on. Load for me. It's true. However, sometimes it can at least make work unbearably slow. And that's what sucks the worst. I would rather take a busy day over a slow day is the problem. Because at least with a busy day, I'm continuously doing something instead of being like, I want to go home, I want to be drawing, I want to be writing. Because at least on a busy day, I'm doing something. And I can feel satisfied at the end of it. A slow day, I'm like, am I doing enough? There's not enough to do. I am bored. My brain is wandering. My leg hurts. I want to go home. Like, I'm more apt to want to go home on a slow day than I am on a busy day because I like doing things. I like being productive. So I much prefer when it's busy. But it's also the problem that comes in from when it's raining and stuff like this is it's currently ski season, and if there's rain, we can't have skiers. And without skiers, it gets really slow. And Thursdays are typically a slow day anyway, so it's just like double slow. And that's where the problem comes in. There we go. That'll work. Come on, save. Oh, I forgot his hair. Thing. Duh. Bun. Come on. I don't draw his as often, so I always forget it. There we go. They're characters of mine. So the girl's name is Eclipse and the boy is Aurelius. They're a couple. Originally, it started off as my fan character for the video game Hat in Time, but I've kind of basically morphed. Eclipse is my original fan character, and then Rue was originally based off of the Snatcher from A Hat in Time, but he's kind of morphed into his own complete separate thing. He actually, the form I'm drawing right now is not how he normally looks. Normally he has a ghost form that he more standardly takes. This is a glamour form that he's using. He has an enchanted hairpin on that makes him look human. Normally he looks much different. Normally he's purple. And the girl is a werewolf and his girlfriend. And I have several different written stories with the two of them. So, I mean, I have a fan fiction written with a different version of them, and that fan fiction is very long. Even my VTuber is actually based off of the fan fiction, but then have basically made it its own thing. So the shrimp version is the new version. Hi, Aster! What's up, nerdlet? Right, I can close the Eclipse one. But yeah, these pictures are kind of companion pieces because she gave him the flowers. So flowers came from her, went to him. And oh, I forgot his blushies! I forgot his blushies! How did I forget the blushies? He's an embarrassed noodle. I can't believe I have forgotten his blushies. Shame on me. Shame on me. Blushy man must be blushy. There we go. Oh no, that's the thing. The thing is, he's not oblivious. The problem with the two of them is just they have this dynamic between the two of them. He fell first. He is not oblivious. They're very much. They're a slow burn couple, but not in the sense of. They're a slow burn couple, but in the sense of they both really like each other, but they just think that they. Yeah, they're dynamic of being stupid. As Aster said. Aster is one of their shippers. He do love them. They're very, very dumb. They're dumb. But yeah, the dark hair, I like him with dark hair. It works really well on him. And if you noticed, I put the purple gradient of his fur color. I put the purple on the ends of his hair like his fur. So this is supposed to be... Exactly. Exactly. They're also... This specific versions that I'm drawing, they both like each other and they do things together like a couple. However, they write it off as they're not a couple. It's just a professional relationship, and it's not like that. Yeah, so it's because it matches her. So Eclipse has a moon and a set of stars in her hair, and he has a sun in his hair. Because he's related to a line of sun deities, and she is related to moon ones. I think I have a picture that shows them side by side. God, I have so many pictures on my computer. Where are the dorks? I demand my dorkies. Win me, dorks. Come on. I know I have pictures of them. There's one. I think he has this. Yeah, he has a son. So, opening a picture, that's the most common way. Any day clip. Please don't crash. But this is another version of the two of them, and you'll see he has the sun in his hair and she has the moon in her hair. And she has a much cooler tone palette and he has a warmer tone palette. The black hair is not his standard. He normally actually is a ginger with black tips. But this is them. Well, a version of them. But they're my dorks, and I bloody love them. I'm just very mean to them. Cat, what are you doing? Feline? Hey, what are you doing? You just want to be pet? Hi. Do you want to get in my lap?
My rumbles.
What? I dream. Oh, is that to Aster's comment of my penchant for decapitating one of them? Yeah. uh, for context, Aster, a couple of the people that are hanging out in chat are close friends, and they're more than aware of who these characters are. Aster is one of them, so he's more than aware of what I do to these two. So the best, I'm trying to think of the best way to go about describing these two as simply put as I could. So with these two specifically, they started off. Yes. Oh, it's not a bit of sadism. Oh, hold on. You want to talk about me being a sadist? I think it's on this computer. It should be on this computer. There it is. I did this to the. So I write a fanfic that involves them, and this was the cover from the last chapter that I did. Well, it is once it loads. Warning for blood. Blood and violence approaching. Any day now. When it wants to load. It is a it's a bit sluggish. I'm a bit heavy-handed with some of my illustrations. Blood and violence. I'm talking about how I'm mean to Eclipse. Anyway, I did this to Eclipse. This was her birthday. Boom, bitch. Boom, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Needless to say, it's a romance. However, there is a lot of me being an absolute goblin to them during it. So just the two of them, it's kind of a, they're very much in love across different realities. They're star-crossed lovers. They're meant to be, but God, do they have to work for it. And specifically her, so it's not as noticeable in the picture that I had pulled up before. I'd have to find a different photo of her. Oh, so this guy that I'm drawing currently, I mentioned he normally doesn't look like this. I can show what he normally... Yep, sadomasochism. That be me. Look, I put my eyebrows on for my smugness. This is how this guy normally looks. He's a giant furry snake thing. But this is what he normally looks like. He's normally a big old snaky boy. But he can shapeshift. He can shapeshift. I'm always gremlin. It's like part of my personality. I just realized something funny. I have the file. Yep, he has arms. He's got arms. Arms for hugging. And murdering. Because he's originally human. He's originally human. And then he was cursed. Then he died. And yeah. There's a whole thing with that. I don't know if there's enough. I don't know if there's enough time that I could explain everything. There's so much that's behind these characters. Like, they're very much not one-off characters. There is so much with these characters. Like, I don't know if there'd be time for me to go over these characters specifically and the amount of lore. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I have the image. Hold on. I have the image. It's on AO3. Um, I also have a comic on Tumblr that I'm currently working on that's a fan art. Well, I'm glad to be an inspiration. Let me find the image that best describes. Here it is. Um, so this is me, and these are my lore. This is fun making lore. um, but the basic, so if comics or anything like that, as currently no. I have a fan comic for A Hat in Time, which does involve these characters. There is also several fan fiction that I have written, but I am also working on rewriting the fan fiction as an original fiction. Yeah, I do. I'm rewriting the fan fiction as original so that I can eventually potentially make a book. And it is long. Very long. I have already started, the rewrite is very long already, but the original fan fiction is also at least 3 books worth of writing, and I'm not done writing yet. I am very obtuse when it comes to, like, I'm very wordy. um, and I also do have plans to eventually work on a comic with them as well, and it's a lot of work. I am a single person with chronic illness, and I also work. So I can only do so much at a time. So, but yeah, these are my dorks. I love them, and as you can tell, there are people who also love them that aren't just me. Um, which by far is always still amazing to me that other people enjoy these doofuses that I write about. Um, But yeah, I write a lot of fanfic, I write a lot of original fiction, and I don't always post it. Sometimes I post snippets and such on servers that I'm part of on Discord. Sometimes it does get published on AO3. Sometimes I share snippets on Tumblr. I need to get back into posting snippets on Tumblr. I haven't in a bit, but that's mostly um that's mostly just because I've been busy IRL and stuff like that. Like, like today, my grandparents are here, because family things that happened. So my grandparents came up to visit, which is why I have to talk a little quieter, because they are currently sleeping downstairs. Um, Sometimes I do have a reward on here. Sometimes I think I currently have it turned off so it can't be redeemed, but I'll read some of my original fiction on stream. That is a reward that can be redeemed sometimes. Um, and I am currently working on, I have so like I have my PNG tuber currently, but I also am working on making different sprites for the different characters so that when I do reading streams like that, I can swap between the character sprites depending on who's talking in the story. I did grow up watching that, so it's the Doofy Smile. Oh, cool. Dream, do you want me to give you a smaller watermarked version of that? I can watermark it and send it to you. Thank you! I mean, I do draw Eldritch Abominations as well. That is not some... Alright, Dream, let me watermark that for you real fast while I'm thinking about it. Because I do have it on here right now, so let me just do that real fast. I do in fact draw Eldritch Abominations. That is not a non-apt description. Oh wait, I already watermarked it because I was putting it on my website earlier, so I've already got it watermarked. I just have to send it to you. Let me send you that. Let me send you that on Discord. You never know that secretly I'm an 80-foot sea monster. Rawr. No, the reality is I work at an Applebee's. Applebee's. You'll have the bees or the apples. They have chosen the bees. Alright, Jay. I sent you the watermarked version, Dream.
Applebee's. Like, yeah, you know? Yeah.
I have not seen Trolls 3. I haven't even seen Trolls 2. I saw Trolls 1. I should redraw that picture I did. Both. The Cosmic Horror is Applebee's. Oh. I say as a joke, though, I like my job. I like my coworkers and my job's pretty good. It just gets tiring because I work long shifts.
Work those 10-hour grinds, baby.
And that's not even compared to some of the people who work doubles. My sister is texting me. What are you texting me? Oh, she's texting. I guess my dad came home. No, you want to talk about what's nuts? I'm glad it's not currently on the menu. They had, there was an item on the Applebee's menu for a while. I think they referred to them as like cosmic wings or whatever, and it was chicken wings covered in Cheetos. And it was one of them. It's so bad. Like, why? Like, deep fried Cheetos on Cheetos rolled in Cheeto dust. And it was just like, no, stop. It, like, there was a sauce that came with them, and the way that the sauce smelled always reminds me of, like, if you left a bag of Cheetos in the car on a hot summer day, and, like, that smell of artificial plasticky cheese in the bag. That's what it smelled like, and I'm so glad it's off the menu, because it always made me gag just, like, dealing with it. It's just like, ugh, who eats this? Who eats this? But there were people who ate it. There were people that were mad it came off the menu, and I am praying it does not go back on the menu. I don't want to deal with it. It's an Applebee's. Burger King's down the road. It is, in fact, a Bapplebee's. I like my VTuber moves because I was shaking a can of iced tea. I can't remember who it was that was surprised that I hit the top of my cans. It was just the weirdest combination ever. I'm not even. It was just like such a weird promotion. Applebee's. Of course, now my brain just keeps going, I'll have the apples. I guess I'll have the bees. They've picked the bees! One of my favorite things, so some of my coworkers, some days, they'll be, if we run out of something, or, like, we run out of, like, a main item, someone will just go, oh, we don't have it, 86 Applebee's, gotta close down. And it's just, it's so funny to hear 86 Applebee's. Oh my god, I swear, if these plows are gonna go all night, I'm gonna commit something. Potentially murder. I hope my grandparents are able to sleep. Because they don't normally hear plows where they live, because the road's not right next to their house. Earlier, they were just like, you guys are okay with the traffic noises? And it's like, yeah, we're used to it. The shrimp's mouth just opening, you just hear the of my soda can. See, I need noise to sleep regardless. Even before I lived on a road like this, I've just always needed. I sleep with a fan on or music. Sometimes I fall asleep to watching. Lately, I've been falling asleep to one of the most. I keep falling asleep to Let's Game It Out, a very chaotic Let's Player on YouTube. I keep popping his Hydroneer playlist on and just falling asleep to the chaos. Hi, it's Dawson. Welcome to Let's Game It Out. It's so funny. Clip. Please load. Thank you. Just trying to save it in case it crashes on me, because it crashed on me yesterday. Well, no, I didn't stream yesterday. It crashed on me Monday. My days are all mixed up. I still can't get over the fact my mom gave me an Applebee's gift card for Christmas. And it's like, Mom, I work there. I don't need a gift card to get food from there. I eat there weekly. Like, literally, I get a shift meal. I eat there all the time. I think the cat went to go sleep with my dad. I think he came home. I think the feline ran to him. My dad is his favorite person, so I'm chopped liver if my dad is home. I'm chopped liver to the cat. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about me. It's not like I pay for all his vet bills and his food. It's not like I'm the one that actually takes care of him. No. Why would that matter? Why would that matter to the feline? Chopped liver compared to my dad when it comes to the cat. Joey's favorite person in the world. I'm just a sugar mom. I'm a sugar shrimp. I'm a sugar shrimp. And funny enough, I made that joke to my grandparents earlier. That I'm just a sugar shrimp. Well, I'm a sugar parrot. Also, yes. You want to know what's even worse about it, though? She re-gifted it. Someone had given my mom the Applebee's gift card. So she gave it to my sister and I. Because she doesn't eat at Applebee's. And it's just like, Mom, I work there. I literally eat there like 3 times a week. Because I'll eat at work. We don't talk about how much Alfredo I have eaten in the past couple of years. I've eaten so much pasta. But yeah, that's the funny bit. But yeah, I'm just chopped liver to the cat. You don't care. You don't care what I go through for him. He doesn't care that I have to change his goddamn kibble every month because he's picky. I love him. I love him so much. His birthday is coming up too. Joey's about to be 9. Can't believe my little bastard's almost a decade old. Be a decade next year. And that's wild. My son is growing so old. I remember like yesterday he was not 20 pounds of cat. And a literal ankle biter. No way, he's always been an ankle biter. Whoopsie. God, he's so freaking cute though. I love him. I sass him, but I love him. Alfredo is delicious. Yeah. I need a hair tie. Where's my hair tie? My hair keeps getting in my face and it's annoying me. Where is my hair tie? I just had it because my hair was up earlier. Where did I throw my hair tie? I guess I gotta get one off the door. Nope, don't have one on the desk. I swore I had one on the desk. Must have used it earlier and that's the one I've misplaced. There's my hair tie. Hair tie, because my hair is pissing me off. I bullshit. I am bullshitting so hard. I just do what looks right to me and go about my life. I have a general sense of what I'm doing, and then it's just kind of guessing. Make it look good. You want to talk about some really good shading, you should look at Aster's stuff. That man's shading is masterpiece. Masterpiece. I love his shading. His shading's so fucking good. Of course, this is just one level of shading. I go back and I add other stuff to it as well. Not to mention when I do character illustrations, I also go and add other atmospheric lights and stuff. I mean, I'll add atmospheric lights on this too, but not as much as some other stuff. But this is just meant to be an example for my commission site anyway. Alright, now here comes the fun bit. All the roses. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes, you'll fall down. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. I don't have a knife, Amo. Oh, I should make a shrimp with a knife tuber. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a version of the shrimp and just hand it a knife. Wouldn't that just be dapper? You take my damn compliment, bitch! You will take my fucking compliment, bitch. Your artwork is so fucking juicy and tasty, and I can't believe you talked to me and shitpost with me, and I will never get over that. I will never get over how we started talking. You followed me, I followed you, I wanted to commission you, I make a post about me being a chicken, about wanting to commission this cool ass artist, and you comment on the post like, just go for it, message them, having no fucking clue the post was about you, and then I show up in your DMs like, hey, you take my money and draw my blurbos? And now you're one of my besties. So take the fucking compliment, bitch. I love you. I love you. I mean, he does draw porn. To be fair, Aster and I both draw not safe for work when we feel like it. So he is an artist of asses. So I know, right? I was intimidated to commission you, and now I bully you on the regular. But you bully me right back. Pringer's gonna bully. Yeah, Gin's one of my best friends. She and I have been talking since like ye old DeviantArt roleplay days. We met way back on DeviantArt, back when like it was kind of decent and a good place to find people to do roleplays with. God, I think it's been. I've known you longer than. Want to say 16? 15 or 16 years. Gin and I have known each other. So, if you want to talk about a friendship of longevity, she and I have been talking for a long time.
And that's why I want to go to her wedding.
And if I ever get a partner, then she'll be invited to mine. But for now, I'm single as a Pringle, so that ain't happening. Any cute girl I like turns out to be straight, and I never meet guys that I like either, so I'm just kind of like, whatever. Because most people forget that I'm technically pan, and they think I'm just a lesbian, and I'm not. Or it's my luck. So my luck is often the girls I like are straight and the guys I like are gay. I can't win. Mood. I feel you, Dream. Like, God, there's this like super pretty girl at my work, but she's so straight it hurts. And then there's another one who is also super pretty, and she gives up. And I think the funniest bit is she's so butch it hurts. But she's very straight, obviously. Like, it's very much evident. But she's so pretty and she's nice. We get along. And that's fine. Besides, I'm too much of a dumpster fire to really be dating anything right now anyway. No one wants to deal with my chronically ill ass. No one wants a partner like me who's like sick 80% of the time. I don't think I've been in a relationship since college. So I don't even know where I would start with that. So I'll just stick to writing romance stories. Oh, it reminds me, I need to start working on this year's April Fool's chapter. I decided I'm gonna do one of those really crappy werewolf stories that I keep getting recommended ads for. Like, you know, those like aggressively straight, like, oh, he's... oh, the alpha of the tribe has picked me, a lowly little whelp from the pack. Oh gods, he's so alpha it hurts. My senses are going wild. I don't want it, but I must. We're fated to be. They're so bad. I'm still so mad about this one where it was like, I have brown hair, but my wolf form is a enchanting white silver wolf. It makes me special. Look at me. Oh, the guy I confess to doesn't like me. He is not my chosen mate. But the man who hates me is, and he already has a partner, so he'll never accept me. Yet he wants to own me. It is just so bad. They're so bad, and they make me so upset. I keep getting recommended them. So like I play mobile games on my phone when I'm bored, and I'm one of those people who will watch the ads to get the bonus for my games. And they're just so, I always keep getting recommended those werewolf, I get recommended those raunchy story ads, and I'm just like, look, honey, I have read better smut from fan fiction. This is so bad. This is 50 Shades of bad. The time I wrote Aster X SpongeBob smut was better than this. Speaking of, that came up. I was in another server, and someone was talking about Guy Fieri. Mr. Top 10 List might have seen this earlier. Michelle was talking about it. Talking about Guy Fieri fanfics, and there's a SpongeBob x Guy Fieri fanfic, and it reminded me of the time I wrote about Sneezed x SpongeBob, and just I will always remember my favorite line that I wrote on that one was, "Don't worry, I'm absorbent." By far one of the worst things I have ever written. I still need to write that, I want to finish writing my terrible King Triton Sebastian slash fic. Well, it's not a slash fic. It is a slash fic, but it's not a slash fic. But I need to finish that at some point. I have it started. I have the file started. I just haven't had the time or energy to work on it, because I've been working on other more serious fics that aren't just a walking, talking shitpost. I'm not gonna... Oh yeah, they're totally trashy. They are trashy ones. SpongeBob X XJ9. That is hilarious. That is an interesting fic. That is an interesting ship. But hey, to each their own. I am someone who is very prominent of, I don't care what your ship is as long as it's not hurting anyone. Go wild. Make your ship dreams a reality. If Nickelodeon can canonically cross over Jimmy Neutron and the Fairy Odd Parents, go ape wild. Within reason. Within reason, I should clarify. But, yeah, there are some wild ones, but the Aster one was pretty funny. But, to be fair, that one was written 100% as a joke. It's not like I'm actively shipping him with SpongeBob. I wrote that specifically just to be a pain in the ass. Typically when I write that kind of fic, it's meant to be a joke. That's the thing with me, is I like to live by the rule of funny. And sometimes the rule of funny is being absolutely a goblin to people that I know. But within reason, because I'm not going to do something that's going to actively upset someone. There's a reason that fic is only, maybe 200 words. It's, a snippet, a flash fiction, not a true fic. However, back to what I was saying with the trashy werewolf story. Yeah, it's a terrible romance story thing, and it's, a very common trope, and it just drives me bonkers. I like werewolves. I self-classify... I like monster pairings. It's very much a thing I do. Clearly, this guy is secretly a giant snake thing, and his girlfriend turns into a 12-foot wolf thing. I like monsters. But it's so funny how it's they keep doing that narrative with it, and it's I like soulmates. I like having this is the partner for me as a trope. I enjoy that trope. I use that trope. The character I'm currently drawing has that trope involved with him. However, it's a lot of them, it's just such a toxic mentality with how they write it, and I'm just why? And it's they always treat it this weird way, and I'm do you even know how a wolf actually deals? That is not how wolves are. Plus, the whole alpha thing in the first place isn't even a real dynamic. It was a misidentification because they were primarily studying wolves in captivity, which have a totally different social dynamic to actual wild wolves. So it's just it's the whole thing is a mess. And it just always makes me laugh. Yeah, plus technically it's about your OC, not necessarily you. But I have seen some interesting ships over the years. But like I've said before, I don't really care as long as it ain't hurting no one. Woo! I will post a picture of it after stream. Um I will post it on Tumblr and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. It's a very interesting world of ships and everything like that. I have seen some very, I mean, I have seen some very weird ships involving, like, Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z. Like, I have seen that man crossover shipped so many times. It's kind of hilarious. Um, let's see. I've seen Sonic. I've seen Shrek ships. Um, Eggman from Sonic. I have seen ships for that. I have seen stuff for, oh gods, I have to actually like I'm thinking in my memory bank now of like all the things I have seen in my time across the internet. Um there has Dexter and Blossom from the Powerpuff Girls. That's one I have seen. That one's not terrible though. I could see that one occurring based on personalities. Um I have seen wild ones. I mean, heck, there was a one Aster was talking about the other day on Hattie Time, the server that we're in together, where someone this one I don't really like too much was they had Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy with Mandy as an adult, and that one was kind of like, no, I don't like that. But that is one I have seen. Like, there's just pretty much the rule of thumb is, can you think of it? Yeah, probably ship art of it somewhere. It probably exists somewhere on the internet. Rule 34 and all of that. But yeah, I try not to think too much about everything because it's like, it's the internet. People are gonna do weird things. It's the internet. I try not to judge too hard because, hey, I ship OCs, ex-canon characters, and I just do my own thing and I write weird things. Not always. I mean, technically the stuff I write can be pretty tame, but I do turn a man into a 80-foot fish thing. I also have an OC who is literally a living, talking thing of butter fighting a genetically altered rabbit, so... The world is very interesting. But I also grew up reading like Bailey School Kids with aliens wearing polka dots and vampires and werewolves at summer camp and all of that jazz. Sometimes though you get really cute crossover stuff like I don't know if you guys have ever seen Camp Jason, where it's like if Jason was like a camp counselor instead of just being a homicidal maniac, and it's so cute. There was some crossover stuff with Carrie, and it's very sweet. Man, now I'm just kind of tempted to go on AO3 and see if I can find some really weird crack ships. That could be a fun stream, reading terrible fics, but I wouldn't do that because what someone constitutes as terrible is subjective, and the only terrible fics that I would read on stream would be stuff I have written myself to be terrible or friends fics that they want me to do. Um, because I never want to bash someone else's work. Because you never know. I've had that happen on a stream before when I was younger. I think I talked about this the other day. I'd been watching a creator that I really admired when I was younger. Yeah, we do. Yeah, Coca. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything you think of, possibly found. We have mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of that's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Welcome to the internet. Sorry, I'm rereading. I had to scroll up in chat to read. I also have an OC based on a cash register that goes with the Coca-Cola OC. Oh, we want a Pepe large. Pepe. Yeah, okay, so it was during Among Us that I said it. So, basically what happened when I was younger was there was an artist I really liked, and they used to put up, they might still do it. I don't follow them anymore. I kind of stopped following them after this incident, but there was an artist that I followed back when I was younger, and I'm talking, this was probably a decade or so ago. Like I was young. I was like, I want to say it was before I really had started doing digital artwork. But there was an artist that I followed and I really admired, and they had been streaming, and during their stream they were reviewing artwork that people had done of their, they had been like looking at pictures people had colored of the pictures that they had done. And one of them happened to have been the I had colored my own, I had colored what I had done is I had printed off the line arts that they had publicly, and I had colored it. I had colored it with colored pencils at the time because that's what I had available to me. And I remember I had been watching their stream while they were talking about the different things, and they had a couple of friends. And they had a couple of friends on too, and they were all kind of looking at it. And I remember just them looking at mine, and they were like laughing about it. And we're like, oh, was this done with was this done with crayons or whatever? And they were just laughing about it. And I remember I was so hurt by that. Because it was just like, I had spent several hours working on coloring it, and I was pretty happy with how the colors had come out. I thought I had done a decent job. And then here is this artist that I really admired just laughing at it with their friends. Oh, have a good night. Take it easy. Sleep. Well, have a good day at work. I was gonna say sleep well because it's 11 p.m. at my time, but have a good day at work. And I just remember them laughing so hard at it, and I just felt so bad. And I just, like, I had been in the chat room and everything watching it, and so I had just commented, and I was just like, oh, I colored that. And I remember it was just really awkward after that. And it's just a moment that has always stood out to me since I was a young artist. It's like, why would you laugh at someone else's artwork that they most likely put a hard effort in? It's different if, like, you're laughing at something like if a friend or something sent you something stupid, like for example, let me go grab the horrible thing Aster sent me yesterday. We can laugh at this because it was intended to be laughed at. Where is it? Come here. I know you're in my server. He put you there. There it is. I know he put this in here. God, his shading. I think that's what makes this worse. Open, damn it. Let me show everyone the curse thing he did. I must curse the stream like he cursed me. Copy the damn image. Oh, you're being such a bitch. My computer is lagging and I'm just like, you stop it. That's the one thing, the worst thing about this laptop is it lags sometimes and it's just like, why? Anyway, you guys can all look at this. Look what he did. Look what this bastard did. Look what he did to my beautiful daughter. He didn't give her thighs for days. I can't believe this. He gave her stubby legs. That is the most sinful thing. Where is her cake? She is hips and ass and boob. She's an hourglass and you gave her nubs. See, this is the kind of thing, like, if you want to pull this up on a stream or something like that, like, if you have a joke image, you put her helmet on and her backpack. Duh. You know there's sexy mongus out there. Anyway, but my point stands with that. It's like, I can joke about that one on stream with you guys, because Aster drew it jokingly. It's meant to be terrible. You could put her backpack on the floor. Put her backpack on the floor. Got so much muscle. Muscle pun. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna be looking at some, like, it would be one thing if it had been a critique kind of thing. But the fact was, this was not a critique. This was just unabashedly tearing something apart. And I think that was what really made it hurt the most. Is it wasn't even, like, even if it had been a critique, I probably would have still had issues taking it in, because I was a kid. I was like 14, 15 at the time. Like, here is this artist that I admire. I want to be like them. I want to be able to draw like them. And they're laughing at how I did something when I tried really hard. And I have taken that to heart, and I have obviously, over a decade later, I'm still thinking about it. Actually, I should log on to DeviantArt, and I should go find how long ago it was that happened. Because it's still, it's hidden. It is hidden. I do have it hidden. But it is on my DeviantArt, my old DeviantArt. But it's one of those things. I feel like if you're putting something out there, like a coloring page type thing, and you know kids are gonna wanna, like, color it and everything, why would you go on a stream and mock them? I just can't get behind that mindset. That is my biggest thing. I don't know. Call me too sensitive or whatever, but I think it's stupid. I think it's mean. I don't think you should be doing that kind of thing. I just think it's needlessly cruel. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. I'm still so happy that you managed to get that done. That you managed to get a daily deviation all the way back then. Man, even if I had been right on my estimate with my grandparents earlier, I don't think I would have finished this before they arrived. So I'm trying to be so good and not go on my normal like, obviously I've still gone on tangents, but trying to be good and not do my normal thing where I go on 17 different tangents about what I'm doing. Well, not what I'm doing, like opening 1,000 images of different tangents that have nothing to do with what the stream is supposed to be. Unless you guys actually like when I go on a fucking wayward tangent and then you get to see into the world of my chaotic mind. God, the roses, I think, are probably the most detailed thing on this. Damn flower man. How many liters is it? Why are you looking up how many liters a 130-pound person would be? Oh, bringers and Tetris. I knew it had to be an ask is why something happened. I was just trying to figure out, I'm like, who the fuck is 130 pounds? Okay, but consider, what if I put her in a bunch of smaller jars? Okay, here's a thought for you. Here's the thought, Aster. If you pull off a piece of rosemary, if I, with my little grummy eldritch hands, reached into the acidic goo girl, and ripped off a chunk of goo, and put it in a jar, and then I kept taking parts of her to put into a jar, could she then reform all the different glumps of goo that I have pulled off of her back into Rosemary? Or would I eventually kill her by turning her into a bunch of smaller slimes? Like, could I systematically break her down until she is no more? Or would she always be able to kind of form back together like an amoeba? Okay. Like, at what point does the goo stop being rosemary and just become a pile of sludge? Like, how do we ship a Theseus, the goo girl? Or, on a flip side, if I systematically pulled apart rosemaries and they became their own sentient version of rosemary, which one would be the alpha rosemary, and would they try to fight to the death to be the one true rosemary? Because I know she's a possessive freak. So, like, at what point? Like, you know? Do you get? Yeah, but what do... Okay, okay. So you'd have just a bunch of tiny little rosemaries. So there's your thought to torment Nessa and Prince. Lots of rosemaries. Because consider. I know rosemary grows with water. So, consider. I have broken rosemary apart. I have broken her into fundamental tiny rosemaries. We have jellied her. We have ASMR jelly cut her. We have ASMR sliced her into different little jelly bits. And then I put a bunch of water in a couple of the jelly bits to expand the jelly bits. So some jelly bits are now larger than other jelly bits, but they all have the rosemary cellular memory. What happens then? If I pushed you into a meat grinder, and the only thing that came out of you would be your eye, would that be fucked up or what? Meat Grinder is a really good song, though. There's a remix to that bit that I fucking adore. I love that Meat Grinder song. It's like the one thing I know of Germa. I don't watch Germa. I know barely anything about Germa. To me, Germa is like an entity. Germa exists, and I occasionally hear... Oh, have you never heard the Meat Grinder song? Oh, Meat Grinder is such a good remix. Oh, hold on. Meat Grinder. It's very crunchy. Let me put it that way. It's very crunchy. But anyway, so back to my bit. So I've taken the rosemaries and I have added water to some of them and I have dehydrated some of them. What would this do when you finally merge rosemary back together? Like, I have kept the volume similar, but I have removed some of the volume by dehydration and added volume back to it. Would she still feel like herself, or would she feel like something is missing? Meat Grinder Germa song. I really like this song. It's a good song. There it is. But see, here's the thing. I added some liquid to other jelly cubes. That's where the ship of Theseus bit comes in. I have replaced liquid, but I also removed the liquid. But it is still her because she has those base pieces. Because obviously you wouldn't be able to keep it just purely new stuff. But like, would she feel off? Is the thing. Like, would she feel like something is amiss if you take some of her liquid, but you add other liquid, and then you let her merge back together? I should draw my slime girl Ramune with rosemary. Because they're blue and pink. They'd make purple.
Purple! We'll make them purple! Ruby's grape jelly! At the Coca Cabana.
God, the fact that just coloring this and finishing the line art has already taken 2 hours and it's my own fucking OC. Come on, Bun. Get your act together, bitch.
Whisper stream.
Granted, people say I don't really sound like I'm whispering, but I did turn my makeup. I am talking pretty normally. My sister said apparently you don't hear me much unless I'm moving furniture, so there's that. I will never fall in love until I found her. By the way, those who know the lore, did you notice anything about his hair clip? Did you guys, anything that his saucy things with his hair clip that he has? His glamour clip? You might notice the color of it, as well as the shape of the metal bits. You might have noticed something fancy about it. Oh, hold on a second then. Let me zoom in. I'm saving, so it's taking a moment. So you can see his hair clip here. But you might notice something. It's his eye color. But you'll notice the shape is Eclipse's star shape. Weird, huh? It's almost like it could be his. It could be made for him specifically. It's almost like it was crafted with him in mind. It's almost like it was made with love to allow him to take a human form. Weird. I wonder why. I don't wonder anything. I know exactly why. I know exactly the fucking reason why. It's because it fucking was. It was fucking made for him. Redacted had it crafted for him. It is because I'm a fucking sap. Fight me in the club, 1v1. I wonder what this is, as if I haven't forged it in my own lore. It's true. Wow, it's almost like I built the lore. It was me. It was me who built the lore factory. 'Twas Babbitt at the lore factory. Anyway, look at this boy in love. Look at this young man in love. Young man, I say, as if he's not over 500 fucking years old. I wonder. Control G. I'm gonna do something. I haven't done this to an art piece in a hot second.
Preservatives.
This version of Rue is always fun to draw because I'm so used to drawing a Leviathan him with his stronger jaw, but this is more of a baby Rue, so he doesn't have the jaw yet. He has not developed into his himbo dilf form yet. Bite, 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 bite. There we go. Don't do this often anymore, but sometimes it can really punch the colors.
Hello, Juan.
Did you see? Cool. It's so funny how like shading and everything completely like changes something. Export you. And then I have one more graphic I need to draw, so I'm not done streaming. I gotta draw something else too. save.
Hello, Coo. Coo, 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 coo. Save. Save, damn you, save.
I'm not drawing Vance. I have something else to draw. I have to draw the rabbit drawing. I have to draw the little gremlin doing an art. You just want me to draw Vance. You basically drew Vance already. You drew your gender bent Vanessa. What is Vance but gender bent Vanessa? Maybe if I get my Babbit done. If I get my Babbit drawn, I will draw Vance. How about that? If I get my Babbit graphic... If I get my Babbit graphic done, I will draw Vance. How does that sound? Does that sound like a deal? Does that sound like a deal, buddy? I will draw you my twink ghost man. If I get my Babbit image done. But it's so funny how shades change a piece. Like, isn't this wildin'? Like, look at the difference between, like, shading. Like, it's so funny how different shades will change something. Actually, I should save a big copy of that too. I forgot to save a large copy of that. I only saved the watermarked version. I should save an actual high-res one. Yes, I know it doesn't have layer information. Yeah, shade. Yeah. Well, technically this is shade. The one I'm drawing is shade. That's where it's funny. I realized it after the fact that I had written his name. I had written it as a clean shade. It's like, that's funny, because his name is Shade. But you know. It's funny because, you know, clean shade. But it's so wild how colors will change a picture. Oops. There is a shading layer that didn't get turned off. There we go. Because it's easier to compare them if I had the non-watermarked version. It's the same man. As much as he likes to pretend, his girlfriend can't tell he's the same man. She knows! Sir, she knows! Like, sir, I don't know how to tell you that she 100% knows what shit you're pulling. No, he doesn't know she knows. That's the funny bit. She knows. Everyone around them knows she knows. They're just playing along for his sanity. Meanwhile, he's going insane because he likes her, and oh no, she doesn't know, but she knows. Alright, better comparison of the images. Better comparison that shows flats to shade and just how much my shading changes the color. Like, I I never think that my coloring, like the way I shade things, I never think it does that much until I finish something. And then it's like, no, there's a difference. There's a reason it takes several hours to do a fucking half body image of this fucker. But that's him. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the moron. Well, you know where I am again. But, alright, now I gotta draw a Babbit. I have to do a Babbit image. Could I actually make my canvases the proper size I need them? Sure, but why do that when I'm lazy?
Leggy up. Leg up. Show commission. Show tubby little leg. Show my ham hock. I got my ham hock up. You know what they say. Things sell. Sexy money.
Something like that. I don't know. As to what you want to draw, Ku, do what your heart tells you. Draw Yu-Gi-Oh! Do whatever you say. I see I have been clipped a couple of times. I will have to watch to see. I will have to see what you clipped. I'm not quite sure what I said. It's at that point of the night where I'm not quite sure what I've said and what could be misconstrued and whatever. So I have no idea what is gonna be actually, you know what? Yeah, that works fine. got my little pizza. Anyway, I would say sex sells, but when I did do not safe for work commissions, I like actually didn't get that many commissions, so I don't think that saying is correct. Oh, this is the playlist I have just put a bunch of. Oh. Why are you tagging me in this, Aster? Why are you like this? Anyway, do you guys think this is a tantalizing image? You guys think this is a tantalizing commission image? Do you think this will entice people to look at my website and see all of my lovely arts that I have worked on? To pay? Do you think this will entice people to come pay me to draw art for them? Oh, do you guys want to see my site? Do you want to see the website that I have been spending the past, week on? Do you guys want to see my website? Gin has seen it. Gin has seen it a little bit because I have shown her because she was helping me fix my TOS a little bit because it was let me show you my site. Let me show you my site. Let me get it set up so I can actually show you my site. Show me my site. Oops, I changed the shrimp. Hold on. All right. Let me show you my site. So, here's the front page. Here's my front page of my website. As you can see, it has my logo with me sleeping on the moon. It has a button to go to my gallery, price guide, and my TOS. My name is Bun. I create things. I'm a multimedia artist who dips into many mediums, from digital to handicrafts. Commissions available for illustration primarily. Crafted commissions on request. If you hit, and then you can see down here, I've got my Tumblr, I have my Twitch, my YouTube, I have my Twitter, Etsy, Redbubble, my Artfight, my Ko-fi, and my email. If we hit gallery, it'll pop it up, and you can scroll down, and you will see my past commissions. You can see some of my recent stuff on here. So we have this mustache girl picture I did for my friend Ashley recently. We have this picture I did for Aster. I have this picture I did for my friend Piro. This was a commission for Dream. This was for my friend Rye. This was for my friend Sunny. Hey, Koo, do these look familiar? This was a commission for my friend Kuro. This was another commission for Dream. This is an older commission where someone had asked me to draw my own OC Chimera. This was a commission for Gin where I drew her Sonic OC. This was a commission for Dream recently. This one has not been posted on Tumblr or anything yet. Oh, hi, Bubby. You coming back in? You can get the door. Yeah. Come on. You're a good boy. You got it. This one is one I did for Dream recently, and this one is for my friend Sunny. There is a link here that will take you to my portfolio site, which is currently outdated, so I also have a link that says Tumblr has more recent art. If we go back up to the top, if I hit my... Thank you, Bubby. If I hit my logo, it'll take you back to the front, but you can also just go straight into the other thing. So, we go into my price guide, and this is probably where I spent a lot of time. Price guide, all my prices are in USD. And it explains how I price things. So if the character I'm drawing is my own character, the price is half for that character. So example, if your character is interacting with my character, flat color, half bodies, your character would be $35, my character would be $17.50 for a total of $52.50. So for emotes, I have changed my pricing slightly, so now it is $10 each or $45 for 5 of them. I made a bundle deal for them. And that's both icons and emotes because I kind of put them in the same bin. For my flat color illustrations, I still have to add an example in here, which is what I just worked on with Aurelius. So you have a headshot for 25, half bodies are 35, and full bodies are 45. And I've realized this after doing commissions, both my sketch commissions and my line art commissions, they're the same amount of work to get to the stage of flatting. So I've decided just to combine them, and you can specify if you want to have sketchy lines or clean lines. So a full shaded sketch style would be my slightly softer style that I sketch. It's cheaper because it doesn't take me as long to do as, say, like the piece I just finished. So like a headshot would be 30, half body is 40, full body is 50. A full clean shaded one, which is also the same kind of piece I just did. This is another example of one. I really love this artwork and I really wish it got more. I wish more people knew about this artwork, but this artwork flopped very much on the interwebs. But it's one of my favorites. I love it. It's actually my computer background, for the record. It's one of my favorites. But a headshot would be 40, half body is 50, and a full body is 60 because it takes me several hours to do them. I also do PNG tuber avatars now. I have decided to do so. And unshaded would be 50, and shaded would be 70. They're more expensive than my standard ones because I do have to do more work on them to make sure they're layered correctly to be able to swap between the states of like open mouth, closed mouth and stuff. And extra expressions would be about 10 per expression. And that's like, it counts for like if you wanted to add a prop or something. So in my case, like my different shrimps. Yes, I try. So like my different shrimps, all my different stages that I have for shrimp, these would all be technically considered the plus 10. So this would be my base. Whoops. Yeah, it does. I have a guide, actually. I haven't put the guide on the website yet. I do need to put the guide on the website. But I do actually have a guide for it. I'll show you in a second my guide for what I do. But that's why they're priced a little higher than just like a flat body or something like that, because I do have to do a little bit more work to make sure they react properly to when you're, obviously, like when I'm talking. Reference sheets. This one has a bit of words on it. But it's because the way I price reference sheets, I base them on what is actually being used. So like, if you have 2 views and they're both flat colored full bodies, I would charge you for 2 flat color full bodies. And the more images you have on a sheet, the higher the expense of the sheet is going to be. And then I have some examples of like different sheets I've done. And if it's just a simple outfit change, so like for an example, Piero here's spider form, she just gets her jacket on. So this would not cost a full body. It would probably be a much reduced price, if not that much extra. Whereas like Gio has a full cyber suit, so she would have to cost for the 2 different bodies because this is an extreme detail change of anatomy. And then other examples, so like with Eclipse's reference, she has 1 full body and then she has 2 other small full bodies and 2 headshots. Rue has 3 full bodies, a half body, and 2 headshots. My friend's Typhlosion character has a full body, a half body, and 2 headshots. And Kai has multiple outfits, a full body, and then a headshot. Backgrounds will have different pricing based on how complex they are. So like here are some examples of interior and exterior backgrounds I've done. They're all covers for my fanfic, but they're the best example of backgrounds that I have drawn and that I'm able to draw. So like you have this interior at Senna's house where you have like this fancy couch, his rugs, all the plants that Kraft has. You have this one with eclipse over the church building. You have Ren's science room, and then you have like an outdoor like mountainy scene and everything like that. Extra detailed characters will be given a fee based on their complexity, and that will be talked about like with the commissioner before I give them the price quote. But like here's an example, like this protogen had a lot of different parts on her, so she would get extra, and this spider also had a lot of parts to her. And if you look at Eclipse, she's got a lot going on, more so in her background, so like those would be considered complex. I also can do design commissions, so they'll have two different prices depending on what they are. 50s for flats, 70 for shading, and the reason they're higher than like just a standard flat color or shaded is because I have to come up with the design myself, so that thinking time and the back and forth would have part of the price. So it's like if you want to have, so like that would be the 50 and 70 is if I have full control over it. So if you just give me like a color palette or an idea and you're just like, give me a completed image at the end of this, I don't want to see it kind of thing, that would be why it's a little lower than if you wanted to have control over it. So it's a lot of back and forth between me and the client. They're a little pricier. And these are some designs I have done randomly. This one was a design commission I did a while back. These were just designs I did for Mermaid, but I think they're a good idea of like showing how I can design things. And then if I go all the way back up, I think I left my numlock on again. I can hit my TOS, and then it opens up my TOS. I have been working a lot on backgrounds in the past year or so. Like I have been trying to push myself on them because they are one of my weak points. I love Chimera. She is one of my favorite OCs. I just don't draw her enough. The VTuber I'm working on that I want to have rigged for live 2D, Shrimp, she is actually supposed to be the same species as Chimera. They're the same species. That's why they both have the tentacle hair and the cycloptic eyes. They're the same species. So this is my TOS. Gin helped me a lot in this section. Yes? Why are you grumbling? Why are you grumbling? Oh, you're purring. My rumble. Joey is back. So this is my TOS section. I have a TOS on my current site. This has been changed slightly from my original TOS, but it's pretty similar to my normal TOS. I have just changed up kind of the formatting a little bit. But like obviously it says updated on January 23rd, which was because I worked on this yesterday, and this is when I updated it. You can email me. They're subject to change based on like if something happens, I can change them. But obviously I'm not going to do that without like warning. If I have a current client going on, most of the time I'll only change my TOS when I don't have any clients. That's just, I have it subject to change without notice. It's just I change it when I need to. More so it's like will draw, won't draw, I will update that kind of thing. So like things that I will draw, OCs, fan characters, if they're detailed, obviously I have a charge for detailed characters. Canon/fan art, I will do that. I will draw certain characters, however, there's certain things that I don't do, specifically things like Welcome to Night Vale, Homestuck, or like series that have said please don't draw our characters for commission. I won't do. Gijinka, Kemominis, I can draw those. I can draw animals, I can draw Pokemon, I can draw them pretty decently. I can do couples, I can do multi-person art. This includes OCX OC, I can do OCX canon. I can do gore art, amputation, gashes, stitching, etc. I can do that. I do candy gore, I've done that. I've done eldritch horror, I've done that. I can do furry and anthro characters. I can do pinups. And I can do not safe for work. You have to ask for those examples because I don't link those publicly because I don't need children finding them. I do have some kinks I won't draw, like straight up, but it's easier to ask me if I will or won't before I will or won't. And then I have my won't draw porn, and by that I just mean I straight up won't draw characters doing it together. I just, not my cup of tea. I will draw very hilarious things, but I don't draw that. Some of the fetishes I just straight up won't do are like vor, scat, diaper, inflation. And as I said in the do's, just ask me. I'll give you a yes or no. I don't really care what you into. I just have things I don't like drawing. I don't do non-con. I don't do lower waist nudity. Sometimes I might do like female anatomy-esque things, but it's very rare. I just don't like drawing it. It's not my cup of tea. I drew enough dicks in college. I don't want to really draw them anymore. I'm not going to age up characters. That's a big no. I don't do mechas. However, it can be debated. You can kind of bother me about it. I'm just very bad at drawing mechas. So if you have really good reference images and stuff like that, I will give it a try, but for the most part, I put it in my no. I don't do anything that has hate towards any sex, gender, religion, race, etc. I just don't do that. Don't do NFTs. I don't do AI feeding. And I have a note that's like, if you're under 18, or I will not draw you not safe for work, and if I will not draw characters who are canonically under 18. and I think someone's lying about their age or characters, I'm just gonna say fuck you and no. Well, I won't say fuck you, I'll just say no. And then I have like my order process here, which gives you the step by step on how to do it. How do I do my payment? It's PayPal invoices, PayPal rules. There is a phrase hidden here that I require for people who are new to commissioning me. And I've only ever had 2 people not include this phrase when they were commissioning me who were newish. It's obviously I kind of change the rules depending on who's doing it. It's like I don't require friends to text me that phrase. But it's like when it's new people who I don't have like a base to base relationship with, I will require that phrase to be said. But yeah, so there's that. And then I have like communication where it's like you can email me asking about whips. I'm not required to send whips. That is something you need to be like upfront if you want me to do. Yeah, but just some people just DM me, but that's fine. Actually, funny enough, that is actually mentioned in it is mentioned somewhere in here. Yeah, it's like if you have me on Discord, you're free to simply message me. This option is really only available for those who already have me on Discord or in a shared server. I don't give my Discord out. So I do have it in my TOS that if you already have me on Discord, you're free to just kind of message me like, hey, can you draw me a thing? And I'll be like, sure. Or I'll be like, no. So I do actually have that in here. And then there's the PayPal thing, and then there's communication talking about whips and stuff, as well as talking about like I can take up to like 3 months to work on something. There's customer satisfaction, because it's like it does say in my little frame, my little sentence here, there are no refunds, but that's actually a lie. It's just to make sure you're reading. If something comes up and you need to cancel your order and I haven't started, I will refund you. Like, I'm not an asshole. I understand things happen, and fuck, I mean, there are several of my recent commissions I have actually taken a loss on because I understand shit happens. Several commissions I just straight up don't let people pay me for them because shit happens. Like if I take too long on a commission, sometimes I just will be like, no, it's pro bono. Or like if I know something's up, like I have a friend who's been having issues with shifts and stuff like that, and I'm just like, nah, I'll draw you a thing. I know you want your art. Or if I don't talk about the price ahead of time before it's finished, I'm not gonna charge you full price for that because it's like it feels scummy to me. More so knowing my prices, I feel like I'm charging too much sometimes, but I also know I need to get paid for the time I take on things. Sheesh. Permissions and copyrights, so it's like talking about how like I have full rights over my art, as well as talking about this thing where I had this issue. This is a specific issue I have had in the past with a commissioner, and I'm not saying this is a negative thing, I understand, but I had an instance where it's like I had a lot of pieces in my gallery of this commissioned artwork, and it's like I was suddenly asked to remove all of it, and it's like all of my recent work had been those commissions, so it's like suddenly my gallery went from like a bunch of stuff that showed my skills off to nothing, which really makes it hard for people in the future who want to commission me to get an idea of what can I draw when I don't have examples of what can I draw. And I didn't have time, and like I would have to take time to build up that portfolio again. Like this was months work of commission work that I had to pull down, and now I suddenly have to completely rebuild my portfolio. So I put a little thing in here that if you make me private things, you gotta pay. If I can't post it, you can't post it. You're paying me extra because that's a loss of potential portfolio to get people to look at my art and pay me. So I have this clause in here just to save my ass from that. I've never had to charge someone for the hiding fee, because a lot of the times too, it's just like, hey, can you just not post to this date? And it's like, that's fine as long as I get to post it. And then there's a clause about I don't do NFT and don't feed my art for AIs and stuff like that. And I will tell all of my friends if you're an asshole. But that's my website. That's my website. I've spent the past week on it. I still have stuff I need to edit on it and stuff like that. Actually, I should do that right now. I'll do that after stream. But that's my website. That's what I've been working on for the past week or so. Like I think I started work on it Sunday. No, I started work on it Saturday night as soon as I got off of work. I got off of work and then I immediately started working on my website. Um, so because I did do a website that has all of my stuff listed on it, instead of doing my traditional graphic that shows my pricing and stuff like that, like you guys have all seen my you've seen my comp things. Like, I forgot that I was in the middle of saving. So like my last graphic, this has the graphic I was talking to you about mouse that it will be put onto the website. I've got to put it on still. But I have a graphic that actually shows you. It has Grembun on it, and it shows you the different things between headshot versus like half body versus like full body. But yeah. Also, did I tell you guys that I had finally hit 100 followers and then I lost a follower, so I'm back down to 99, and I'm just like, no! I was there! I hit my goal of 100. I've been waiting weeks. Well, no, I've been waiting months to hit 100. I've been stuck on 97. I'd been stuck on 97 followers since like last year, and then I finally... But, see, this is my little size guide right here. But it shows you like headshots, half bodies, and then a full body. So anything in this section would be considered a full body. So like even if it cut off at the feet, if it cut off like a little above the feet, it would still be considered full body, because I still had to draw most of the body. Half body, it cuts above the waist kind of area, so it's like most of the arms, part of the waist. So technically, the picture I drew of Rue and Eclipse, they're technically half bodies, but they might get charged full bodies depending on how much of the leg is present. Well, it's also... Sleep well, dream! Rest well! But yeah, so instead of doing a graphic like this, which has all of my prices right there, I have the Grembun with their little leggy up, saying commissions are open, and then have a link to the website. And we'll see how it goes. I don't know how well it's gonna work. I've had a lot of trouble getting commissions, and I know it's most likely just because I don't show my own artwork enough, and I'm not algorithm favored. But I feel so bad retweeting and reblogging my stuff so often. More so because Twitter doesn't exactly make it easy to retweet your stuff. And I just don't have a very big follower count on anything, so it's not like I see that many people. So it's a struggle. But it's a struggle I have to deal with if I want to get commissions. But that's why I try to make my site look so enticing. But we'll see. We'll see. Aster, what are you pinging me about, bruh? Why are you blooping me, my bro? My broski. That was not what it was. You are being a bastard, I love you. Point still stands. That technically still wasn't what you were claiming it was to be. It was gore, but there was none of that Well, no. For him, it's a what are you being a little brat about? And he's just being about scat. So, context. I'm gonna say this on stream. I don't care. I've stated I drew that piece. I have drawn a human centipede inspired piece of his characters before. I drew a human centipede picture of Nethan Owl, and like I said in my TOS, I don't draw scat, and he was just like, you've drawn this, and I'm like, that doesn't count as scat though, because there was no shit present in the picture. What is in their mouth is a whole other story, but I did not draw shit, and thus I do not count it as scat art. That is my hill, and I will die on it. So that's my hill. I will die on it. I don't think I've shared that picture. I don't even think I posted that on my alternate Twitter. No, he didn't. He didn't ask for it. I just drew it to be a bastard. No one asked for that. No, I don't think I posted that one anywhere but that server. Like, I think that was specifically a server-only drawing. I wish the Vanny picture I did for you got more... I wish that picture had gotten more love. The Vanny Leviathan that I drew. Like, the fucked up Leviathan. That one I was really proud of.
Would you get comfortable, young man? Can you get comfy and stop making noise?
I'm pretty sure I gushed about this last stream, but I am so glad that I bought the tablet monitor, the mount for my tablet. It has made my life so much exponentially easier. I'm so excited. Ooh, the music I am listening to in my earphones just reminded me of something. Tomorrow is a full moon. It's the wolf moon. So I probably need to draw a wolf mom.
Look at our little ham hock up there.
Why is my Twitter beeping? Why is Twitter beeping at me? Aster! I see you, bitch!
Nightgan!
So my iPad updated, and I hate the new noise it makes whenever I get a notification. Makes me... I hate the new bloop noise. It's so quiet. I miss the old noise. Like, it is the only Apple product I've ever owned is my iPad, and I hate the new noise it makes ever since it updated a few weeks back. Like, I think last month or something was when it updated. And I hate the noise. I want the old noise back. Esther! I can hear it blooping! Do you ever just remember a factoid about your own character and you have to just sit there like, yeah, that's a thing? Fun fact. The Babbit has a secret second mouth like a xenomorph. God, I love how pudgy she is. The Babbit does have a lot of secrets. From her secret second mouth to her secret stomach. She technically has two secret mouths, because she has the mouth down her stomach. She has the second smaller mouth within her mouth. I don't know if I have that on this computer or not, though. It was my... Technically, yeah, because I drew it as my Halloween icon not last year. Last year I had the pumpkin. I had the pumpkin as my icon. But the year before that, Babbit had her little secret mouth out. Let me see. Esther, I'm done making your iPad go off. How many notifications? Jesus. 14 notifications.
Yee! She got sharp teepees.
God, I forget how many icons I have drawn. There it is! Ta-da! You can see she got a secret second little mouthy here. You can see her other mouth behind it with her sharp teeth.
Just a little baby!
too is when her eyes are actually like properly dilated. Because most of the time, like, the joke is her eyes are actually has whites to her eyes, but most of the time her eyes are just so fucked up that you just see the iris of her eye. You don't see the pupil or the whites. But there's that rare occasion where her eye just kind of schlumps, and then you get to see her actual eye, and it looks 12 times worse. And she got a little pincer mouth, and then she got her sharp teethies behind it. And if she really wanted to, she could open her third mouth. But look at her. Look at her. Look at that happy little thing. I think the funniest bit, too, is just knowing what my Halloween icon from this past year was. Which is her pumpkin. I want you to know this icon is called Spook Icon. That's what I titled it. It's just called Spook Icon. But this year she just had her pumpkin. So fun fact, when you go to my website, you'll actually, in the taskbar where like the menu is for where you see all your tabs, the tab is the tiny little Babbage. It's my Halloween icon but cropped from this year where she was hugging her pumpkin. I just love this thing's multiple moods. It's like sometimes it's just a cute little creature thing, and then you unlock the secret. That no, this thing's fucked up as hell. She's such a fucked up little critter. But what do you expect from a character who originally started off as a zombunny? But God, I love how pudgy she is nowadays. Like, I love how she looks. Now to draw her pencil. Whoops. Where is my iPad? Esther just went fucking ham. Funny thing, me drawing it as I'm just drawing like my my Apple Pen, even though I do my commissions like on both my computers. Like I do it on my iPad and I also do them on my PC, and my pen for my PC looks completely different than my Apple Pencil. But the Apple Pencil is way easier to draw. She got her commissions open. She ready to draw you the horrors.
You're so tubby, Bubby.
It's Tumblr. That's what's wrong with it. Look at that little nightmare gremlin. Look at that little mischievous piece of shit. Me. Absolutely me. Me, I say as if it's my Sona. Of course it's fucking me. Also, Koo, I know I saw you ask about where the link to my website is, and I will post my website's link. Um, I'll share it in promotion when it's done. When I have my website public, I will share it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna keep it hostage. I go go. What have I done? I finished a picture for my website, and I am currently working on another image for my website. I also showed my website off. Um, Gogo also helped with my website. Gogo and Dan both helped me with my background because I had thought it would be fine, but they both pointed out it was pixely, and I was like, yeah, now that it's pointed out, it's gonna bug. So I fixed the background with their help. Um, right. No, I mean you can poke her tummy. She's pokeable. She just has to be in a good mood. She's a bastard creature, but if she's in a decent mood, you're free to. She is a plushie. She is soft like a plushie. Like that is an actual thing. She is plush bun. She's just a little creature. Full of bullshit. She will draw nightmares for you. And fluffy things. It all depends. Because it's me, and I draw both. Look, I'm telling you, if I ever am large enough to have the audience for it, I really someday, I want to be, that's my one goal as a content creator. I want to be large enough to run a makeshift campaign so that I can say, she's perfectly puntable. Get your own puntable eldritch horror. I want to make Plush Bun so fucking badly. Like, I would love to have her as a literal marketable plushie that you can fucking drop kick into the sunset. Soak her in milk, throw her at a wall. I don't care. That is my goal in life as a content creator, is I want to be large enough to run a successful makeshift campaign for the Eldritch Bun herself. And my campaign motto is, she's puntable. She's puntable. I would probably buy my own set. I would probably like buy myself a small mini army of her just for the hilarity. Like that is my goal in life, is to be able to have like other people. I want security. I want to have the flexibility. Me, I want to be able to run a marketable plush campaign and punt my little tiny gremlin into the sunset. Stretch goal on that. If I can run a successful campaign, I would then want to run one for Shorb. He is also puntable. Get your own little Shorb today. If anything, it would probably be a Shorb sushi campaign. Like, if I'm gonna make a Shorb plush, I feel like Shorb sushi would be the best one to do because I use this model all the time. But I want a puntable Babbit. Cause, like, I have a crocheted Babbit that I have made, and I have a sewing pattern for a Babbit that I have, like, started. I haven't finished her, though. I've tried to make this creature in plush form IRL several times by hand, and it's just... Someday, I want to be able to run a successful campaign so we can have this little tubby bunny, and I'm gonna drop kick her into the woods. I'm gonna take her, and I'm gonna hike! Goodbye, you little shit! Of course, I'll go get her after, because you don't litter. And she is trash. Sorry. That's just like, I think that's okay. I'm always gonna... That is the one hill I want to die on. Like, if I ever get any realm of credibility in the world, I want a successful makeshift campaign so that I may make the Eldritch a reality and torment the world with her. That's all I want. Could I be normal and be like, oh, I want to have nice things. Me, I want to drop kick her into the sunset. I want to punt her. I want her to know the pain. I think the hardest thing that would probably happen with trying to make her is to do her markings. That would probably be the worst part, is trying to do her stripey marks. But really, you can simplify her stripe marks. I've done it before. I just like how stripey she is. Fun fact, do you want to know why she even has the yellow striping on her ears in the first place and isn't just a brown rabbit? So here's a fun fact about her design. So the reason she is brown is because I wanted my Sona to match my hair color. And then I realized, I'm like, well, I'm white as shit. So I put the yellow on her ears to kind of be how the fact that I'm white. So that's why she has the striping. It's cause I'm white as fuck and I wanted to put something lighter on her dark fur. It used to be a paler yellow. So if I actually lock this, I can show you what color she used to be. She used to have this much paler yellow as her ear tips. Like, her tips used to be this color, which is more of a much peachier, fleshier yellow. But at one point on my old monitor, I clicked the wrong yellow. The yellow I currently use for her is not the same yellow I normally would use for her. But I did several designs with the like more vibrant yellow, and I really liked how it looks. It's the same with her eyes. Her eyes used to be a much paler blue, and then I started using the brighter cyan color for her. So I ended up changing her from having this paler color to having the more yellow. And I like her yellow. I think it suits her. She does still maintain the same brown. Her fur is the same color, and the insides of her ears is the same color. It's this paler color, and then her wings, her tail, and her pobs are all the yellow. But yeah, that's why she's colored like she is. It was supposed to represent my hair color. That's why she's also a lop ears, because I used to have really long hair. Like, I'm talking past my ass level of hair. I chopped it all off in college, and I haven't had it that long since. Currently, my hair is shoulder length. It's a little past my shoulders because I haven't had it cut in a bit. Cut it before summer, so it's been about 6 months since I had it cut. So it's back to It went from above my, like, near my ears to where it is now. It grew, like, if I pull on my bangs, I think it's grown like 3 or 4 inches since I cut it last. My hair grows fast. But I don't think I'd ever go back to having long hair like I used to. Mostly just because it's very headache inducing. But yeah, there's a lore fact about the crazy creature that is my Sona/mascot. She also used to have a cutie mark on her ass. She used to have a marking on her ears too. That wasn't just the stripes. There was a point in time she had a crescent moon on her ass, and she used to have a crescent moon marking on one of her ears. But I stopped using them a bit ago. I don't remember when I stopped using those marks on her. But it was a bit ago I stopped using them. You want to know something though? She's kind of a vibe. I might have to do a version of this without the banner here. Hold on. Okay, but would that not be the cutest fucking sticker? I think she would make a really cute sticker. I might have to save an alternate version of this where it's a sticker. I was like, that's cute. That'd be cute. Put on my water bottle. What's she drawing? We don't know. Put it on my sketchbook. That'd be funny. I might have to save this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save this as a separate thing too. I needs it. People, be less my heart. Beg me to stay, beg me to stay. Welcome back. Welcome back to the madhouse.
Who is tweeting at me now?
Oh, someone's seeing something Aster did. Really? You're snoring? Snoring boy? You're so sauced right now. That's how we're playing this game? Yeah.
That little gremlin. Have a good night, Coo. Have a lovely night. Sleep well. I have now finished this, so now I have to
Draw. Aster has made his request known that he would like to have a Vance drawn tonight. I need to go actually find my reference of Vance so that I can draw Vance, because I don't draw the man enough that I can remember his design.
Chubby boy. Chubby boy. Chubby, chubby, chubby boy.
Search. What do you think, though? Do you think this graphic will get people's attention? Do you think my saucy little rabbit is gonna let people know that I am available to draw art on demand? She is tapping the sign.
Come on, load. Load, please. Load, please.
You are an outlier. Buddy pal, friend of mine, whomst I love lots. I totally forgot I did that. I drew Rue wearing a short shirt that says Short King on it. Hold on, I'll share it too. I totally forgot I did this. I mean, Aster and I literally have. I'm pretty sure Aster and I have sent the same amount of money back and forth multiple times, one right after another, because we'll commission each other right after the other has commissioned us. Like, literally, sometimes it's more of an art trade with the, with money being exchanged. It's us losing to the PayPal fees. Yeah, that's the joke. That's the joke, because Connie's right there. I bet you Eclipse bought that shirt as a joke. I love my from memory Lord Farquaad on it. But yeah, have a Rue wearing a Short King shirt when he is very much the exact opposite of a Short King, because the man is fucking 6'10". Like, sir, you are not a Short King. You are very tall. You are a tall man. You are very tall. So tall. God, you know, when I finally do update my shrimp tuber, I'm gonna have to do an updated sushi model. Because the sushi has become lore. The sushi shrimp has become canon to stream. It is my late night avatar. Well, it's a service mouse. It has to be paid to offer its service. Like, they have employees and stuff that manage the website and everything. So they have to make their money somehow. They have legal fees and everything. So you have to think about that. It's a service, and you don't pay necessarily to use the service, so they still have to make their money somehow, and that money is via their fees. And I would really look into the different ways that fees will occur, because it can really affect you, and you could accidentally get your account fucking locked if you do it wrong. Yeah, but it's still better than most sites. A lot of sites will take. You want to talk about bullshit fees? Do you want to see the Etsy fees that I have to pay monthly? Like, you already have to pay to post on Etsy. You have to pay to keep your listing up on Etsy, and then they take another fee on top of that when you sell an item you have listed on Etsy. I want you to think about that. I pay to post it, I get paid to keep it posted, and I pay when someone buys it from me. So if you want to talk about something with a dumb fee, it's Etsy. That's why I would much rather, like, if people want to buy something from my Etsy store, I would rather them actually come ask me, and I can directly send them an. Well, the other thing too is like if you tell me you want something like from my shop, I've done this before. I told my aunt to do this too, and she didn't. But if you want something from my Etsy shop and you want to make sure that you're not like losing too much money, the best thing about Etsy though that I like is I can just get the shipping labels through Etsy. That part is really nice. I enjoy that. But also it's like depending on it, it's like you can just message me and I'll send you a PayPal invoice, and then I can get your address from the PayPal invoice, and then I can ship it directly. So there's no Etsy fees from that. But yeah, there's different ways to do it. I could set up my own proper storefront, but I don't think I'm going to do that until I'm actually like making more sales. As it stands currently, it would be like way more hassle and time and energy needed than I have the energy for currently with how little I sell on Etsy. It's much easier to just kind of leave it and deal with the bullshit, if that makes sense. I mean, you also want to talk about fees. We could talk about Redbubble's percentages. Have you ever noticed that? But that's the way these sites that host your stuff, like, they have to make their money somehow, and it does suck. But, alas, the only other way is direct, and you still have to pay for your own websites and hosting, because, like, storing data takes money. Everything takes money. It's just the problem of trying to figure out the the lesser of two evils. On that concept too is I used to use Store Envy instead of Etsy, but the problem is there was like no traffic or anything that would go through. So it was a lot harder to kind of deal with it that way because there was no traffic going through. So it's like I'm not going to get orders that way because there's no traffic going through. Yes, there is a price amount you have to do before you pay taxes. I would double check because it can differ between state. It differs between country, it differs between state. So like for an example, I know like from Patreon, people from certain states will have to report taxes on things like Patreon, so they have to require the tax information. So like I just got my W-2s so I can do my taxes for the year, but to do my taxes for the year I also have to go through my PayPal, I have to check my Twitch, I have to check Patreon. I have to go through those methods because I do make a decent, like, I think I actually hit the threshold in the last year. I'm not 100% sure. I have to double check because the threshold does differ. I didn't hit it last year. I do know that. I did not hit the threshold I needed to pay the taxes on it last year. However, I do think I might have hit it this year, so I am going to have to double check it and see where I'm at and do all my fun tax stuff because that's the fun of it. Whee! Taxes! Oh, I have to do Etsy taxes too, but I don't think I qualified via Etsy's thing for taxes this year. I'm not 100% sure though. It's complicated. It's a pain in the neck, but thus is the way of independent business. At least with my W-2s, it's easy because the way it's set up. But that is next week Bun's task. And this week was preparing for my grandparents to visit and getting my commission stuff set up. And next week is Babbitt needs to be an adult and do taxes. Hold on, stupid thought. Anyway, yeah, taxes. Um So, it also depends on what you're doing. So, like, when you are officially hired somewhere, it's a little different than independent stuff. And it's like, I'm not an expert on this field either. Let me clarify, I'm no way an expert on the field of, like, what qualifies for your taxing and stuff like that. Um, I am a simple rabbit who does their best, and I've had to deal with, like, I think I've mentioned my tax issues in the past. I had to fight basically with the IRS for a few years because it wouldn't accept my taxes and stuff like that, and that was really fun and stressful. But I finally got it figured out last year, so I got rid of that huge stress, which is why I think 2023 went a little better for me because I wasn't stressed all year over taxes, like I have been for the past like 3 years. But I hate taxes. But whatever, you gotta do them. This is an America way. Did you just want Vance drawn, or do you want sexy Vance? Aster. What are we doing here? Are we doing sexy man, or do you just want him? That's good. Glad your sound is working again. My son is just sleeping on the floor, so. Fun fact, Vance no longer has nipples. Apparently the word coons is blocked by the auto mod. For race, ethnicity, or religion. I do not know what that is insinuating. I have never... I've only ever heard of that referred to Maine Coon cats or raccoons. I don't know what that is in reference to. Is it? Oh, huh. Wild. Anyway, Aster, does this satiate you? Does this help your embroiled lust? The thirst that you have for this trans man? Has this satiated your desire to see Vance? Aster, it's my wife, but man, you have to draw him more. Draw him more. More. More, says Aster. Mostly, I don't draw him just because I haven't gotten to that point of the story yet, so that's really one of the main reasons I don't. I say as if I don't draw Rue clips all the time, even though I'm not in that part of the story either. But. And technically, he's also a major spoiler for Moon Guardian, because he hasn't even been discussed in Moon Guardian yet. Like, he's not even, Vanessa hasn't even shown up yet. So, you haven't even touched. Your clips are, Mouse has also been auto-modded. Mouse got auto-modded. I love the auto mod tonight on y'all's ass. Just like, no, you may not talk about this. Like, I rarely see the auto mod when I'm streaming, and I've seen it like 4 times tonight in the course of this conversation, just between the two of you, and I think that's really funny. I know what you were talking about. However, auto mod did not like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll finish this drawing up later for Aster. I did almost consider putting paintings as an option, but I ended up not, because I wouldn't be sure if people would even want to pay what those would have to cost. We don't talk about how long it actually took me to do that the Ren Neth picture for your birthday. It took like I think if I actually tallied the time I spent rendering it, maybe a week or so. But it was spread out over like a month or so. Like 2 months, I think I spread it out over. Because I spread it over December and stuff too. But paintings take forever. They take so fucking long. But Joey, you are snoring. Are you spending all night in here? Are you gonna spend all night in here with me, Fireball? Aww. I only drew Vance because Aster has, but I have drawn Shrimp and Heels. I have drawn Shrimp and Heel. Hold on. I have to go find the Only Shrimps picture. I'm pretty sure Only Shrimps had heels. I have drawn him with fat thighs. You guys making me sin while my very Christian grandparents are sleeping downstairs. I have to pee. Aster has nothing. Mouse hasn't. Mouse has not seen your dirty work. I know your sins. But Mouse has not seen your porn. Mouse hasn't even seen my porn. Mouse has not gone into the 18 plus center of Prawn Paradise. Probably among clips. I think that was the one time it was the shiny booty of among clips. But I mean, have you seen among clips? That thing was a monstrosity. Affectionate and derogatory. I cannot find the Only Shrimps picture. Anyway. There you go, you heathens. There you go, you heathens. I hope you're happy. Except, technically, two. Damn boy, he thick. He thick with like 12 C's, 2 for each thigh. I'd clap louder, but I have to be quiet. Are you heathens happy? Look, the shrimp can only stand so many ways. I hope you heathens are pleased with yourselves. Mouse, this is not even close to what I post for 18 plus work. This is not even close to the shit that we do. I have fused people into writhing masses of flesh. I have turned people into giant writhing bug hordes. I have turned people into giant busty spiders. I have melted people into goo. I have turned people into thick, furry women. This is tame. I have turned people into boobs. Multiple times. I have turned people into clusters of boobs. Multiple times. I have even turned people into sea cucumbers with penises. I have drawn a human centipede-inspired piece. This is tame. This is very tame. I've done the sea cucumber bit like 3 times as well. Don't mind me eating Starburst. They were on my desk and looking tantalizing. I don't think I ever posted the sea cucumber bullshit on Twitter. I don't think Twitter has ever seen my more horrendous stuff. Yeah, see, I don't draw normal stuff. I draw weird transformation stuff. I mean, I do pinups too. And my pinups are pretty tame. But I get more shits and giggles out of drawing horrible, fucked up things. So, when I tend to draw for myself when it comes to that kind of nature of work, I tend to draw really terrible things. Plus, most of the time when I'm drawing that kind of stuff, I'm trying to get a rile out of Aster or something. Like, it's normally done with a purpose. But he does it right on back to me, so... So yeah. See, that was why, like, in my server, when I was talking about the not safe for work rule and stuff like that, I was kind of like, I don't think you would like it. Like, yes, you are of the age, technically. However, after knowing you for the, like, 3 or 4 years I have known you, I do not think you would enjoy some of the shit that Aster and I particularly post. Oh no, Mouse. You have to understand, it's not just a giant bug creature who could possibly eat you and scream. It is a giant bug creature that could possibly eat you and scream with boobs. Lots of them. And worms. Lots of them. Writhing. Infecting. So yeah. We tend to, specifically, like, my specialty is particularly in more body horror-esque, because I have, I do worm things. I was thinking of Broodfather Neth. Yeah, imagine having it's just, I've drawn horrible things. I have been very mean. Do you see my evil eyebrows? Do you see me as I kickle? It is fun. But, like, you were talking about, like, so you know how you were talking earlier about the thing, when you were comparing it to how my Sona has its secret hidden mouths? I do stuff like that as well. In fact, actually, one of the commissions I have done for Aster is, specifically, I merged Neth and Ren into a Cronenberg-esque horrible mass of flesh. And yeah. I've drawn some pretty I don't think you've ever seen the Snitty Worm. Spud hates the Snitty Worm. Like, you want to talk about one of the... Yeah. So you understand why I said you probably don't want to see the stuff we post there. I did that to save you. Just knowing you, I was just like, yeah, she probably is not going to enjoy this, so I'm going to say she doesn't want this role. We don't draw vanilla. I draw vanilla stuff, but I don't really draw vanilla stuff too. No, we don't. That server's still a work in progress anyway. It's not like I really post that server much. I have goals that I want to reach before I make that server public, so... But I'll get there when I get there, if I ever get there. So yeah, there were things that I was protecting you from within the horrors of what I do. Because I know the things I draw are fucking horrible. I am more than aware of where lines are to be crossed. Yeah, I just didn't feel like taking one down. Yeah, I saw you posted I saw you share the Jeff the Killer one. Um, those are I just want to have fun's work. They're so good. But I definitely understand what you mean about the fact that you can't take them seriously because of it. Anyway, I do think I'm gonna end stream here because it is 1:30 and I do have work in the morning. And I think my grandparents would like me to see them off in the morning, which means I have to wake up by like 8. Actually, I think I have to wake up like 7:30ish or something. But I can just go back to bed after I see them off, so there's that. Um 3 hottie thotties. Look at the 3 hottie thotties. I might actually finish rendering the advanced picture later for you, Aster. I don't know. We'll see. I might keep working on it after stream. Clean up the sketch layer some. Um, but yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you everyone so much for hanging out with me while I drew some normal stuff and then I went absolutely feral and insane. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I hope y'all have a wonderful evening and I will see you next time. I don't know when I'm going to stream next. I could stream tomorrow night. I'm not 100% sure. It kind of depends. I might do a test on Toast tomorrow. So if you don't know who Toast is the laptop that I recently brought back from the grave. She used to be my main PC until she had an issue where she wouldn't boot. But I did used to stream on that PC. So I know it's capable of handling me streaming. In fact, it used to handle my YouTube streams. It used to handle my YouTube streams, and it used to handle my Pictara streams. And I think I actually used to use the live stream website back when, but not on that one. I used a different PC for that one. But I do know it used to run OBS and everything like that. So I might do a test on Toast tomorrow. But the only thing is, if I use Toast tomorrow, I wouldn't be using my VTuber because Toast, I don't think I would want to use my mic with Toast. I think Toast would be a much smoother run if I don't have my VTuber also running, because I know that the program, while it's not super intensive, it does make my PC chug a little more when I have it running. So I don't think Toast would handle it. I mean, if I kill Toast a second time, it's not that big a deal, because Toast has already died once. I've already resurrected her. Hence why her nickname is Toast, because I thought that laptop was toasted. So her name is Toast. But I might try to test on Toast tomorrow. I might move some of my assets, like the stream stuff, like my overlay and stuff like that. I might move it to Toast and see how she handles it. And potentially, if I stream with Toast, I would be drawing on my iPad. I did test this last night. She does handle my capture card without too much of an issue. And the better thing with Toast is, unlike my Lovebug, which is my current laptop, Lovebug's vents are shit, but Toast has a proper vent for cooling. So potentially Toast might actually run a little smoother, depending. Because Toast has the same amount of RAM that Lovebug does, but Toast has a smaller memory storage space by a lot. I think Toast is only about 100 gigs, so she only has about 50 gigs or so free. But she has the same 8 GB RAM that my current PC does. But she is an older laptop. Toast is at least 7 or so years old. So it'll be interesting to see if Toast can handle it. As you can tell, she's like very old, so it's been a while since I've used her. So I'm not sure how well she'll handle it, but she should be able to handle it okay. She runs pretty fine. I actually, my website that I was showing off earlier, I did most of the building of that on Toast. Toast is a good laptop. That's the thing. Toast is good. She's actually one of those. She was one of the laptops before HP made it a bitch to replace your battery kind of thing. So she's the one I just bought the new battery pack for, and she's been amazing. Love Toast. Toast has been amazing. I actually wrote the next chapter of TLC was written completely on Toast. Toast is a good PC. That's why I'm really glad I was able to bring her back to life. I can't believe I actually managed to revive that PC. I literally thought that thing was never going to load again. So the fact that 4 or 5 years later, after she died, I have managed to revive her, I'm pretty fucking pissed. I'm pretty fucking pumped with myself. That's why, but yeah, so I might do a test tomorrow to see how Toast runs, and if Toast doesn't want to run, I might just doodle on here, work on comics. I need to finish the next couple pages of Moon Guardian. I also need to do the cover for TLC's next chapter. I'm just not sure what I want to draw for TLC's cover. So I'm not sure what I want to do for the cover. Because so the next chapter is an in-between chapter, and I'm torn between a few options. So like, one option would be Fish Boy picking up wife as well as picking up child. With brother just in the background. So we have one option like that, and then the other option would be big boof with her child. But that part of the big boof with the child is a very short part of the chapter. So I'm kind of torn, because it's like, this would, I think, be visually more appealing, would be the two of them, but this would probably be the more accurate summary of the chapter. So I'm torn. But that's probably what I'd be working on tomorrow, is trying to figure out what I want to do for the cover for the next chapter of TLC. Since there are options. The other option is maybe do a collage type thing, but I'm not 100% sure, so yep. But yeah, anyway, have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming on by. I know I did this whole spiel already before I got distracted and started talking about something else, but I mean it for real this time. Have a good night, everyone. Hope you sleep well, doing whatever you're gonna do. I have to go pet a cat. Have a good night. He's snoring.